Good morning. And now we're reading from How to Be Your Little Man's Dad. 365 Things to Do with Your Son. Tell him his muscles look bigger. Show him the proper use of your
I just
pocket
got a
knife.
little intro video.
When he's
playing
ready,
here. Don't worry,
give
I'm
him
gonna
your
get set up
pocket
here in a
knife.
sec.
Ask him his opinion on things that are important to you.
Okay.
Say yes as much as possible. Don't make promises you are not willing to keep. Don't make threats you are not willing to enforce. 0 DTE options contracts, time decay, comes faster than you will the day you lose your virginity. Talk openly about current events. Engage him in the conversation.
Stock Talk for Dads.
Sure.
Stock Dads Trading.
For the chat, I should say. Alright, just in the chat. Alright, sounds good.
I got a long few seconds.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How's it going, everybody? Aaron, how are you this morning, my friend?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
I'm doing well. Well, without any further ado, I'll let you dive on right into it.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Morning, Mr. Wika. Always a pleasure. Miss Mary Rose, Mr. Paz, Mr. Will, Lyle. Tiffany's back. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing well in New York City. We'll give everybody a minute or two to get in. We've got President Trump speaking at the World Economic Forum here at 8:30. So we could see definitely could see some volatility here. Yes, Tiffany, it is cold here too. What is it? Let's take a look. Usually my computer tells me, but let's see. We are balmy. Oh, actually, it's kind of warm this morning, 29. That's actually kind of warm compared to what it has been. It was down to like 8 the other day. Well, we got a heat wave coming in the 20s for the next week. All right. I tell you what, that first day of spring when it's like 70 degrees, I'm going to be outside for like 28 hours. I'm over this cold. Peter, good morning. It's 16 in New York City. Gotcha. Cold. Peter is nice and toasty, I'm sure. Snowmageddon, exactly. Mika. 9 in New Jersey, minus 12 in secret place that Ed lives. 7 out in Connecticut. Yeah, cold. Cold. I think you guys on the East Coast got what we had here in the Midwest yesterday. Yeah, it was not sun. It's a frigid 45 and beautiful and sunny. And Trip Carey, good morning. That's Sim, right? Good morning, Sim. All right, guys. Ellie Hayes, good morning. Another Midwesterner. All right. Okay. Well, let's get started here, guys. All right, UK, good morning. All right, we got the whole band back together. Nice. Amanda, good morning. Nice and toasty in Florida. We do have the whole band back together. Nice. All right. Okay, guys, well, let's get started. So starting off on news, we've got President Trump speaking at 8:30. Okay, now he's speaking at if you guys didn't know, the World Economic Forum is going on right now. So he's speaking at that. So that's going to definitely toss us around. Okay. So this could carry over, we'll see. We'll see how much response the markets have to that. But again, we don't try to predict it. We just let price tell us everything we need to know. And then pending home sales at 10. Don't let this sneak up on you. Tie a string around your finger, whatever, to remind yourself. Just get to going about your morning, and then all of a sudden 10 a.m. sneaks up on you. All right. So don't underestimate my sneakiness. Okay. And then going into tomorrow, now we've got PCE tomorrow. That's a big deal. All right. So that's an inflation print, right? And with that being said, excuse me, we are pre-Fed week, right? We've got Fed next week. We've got FOMC next week. Okay, so as of right now, right, we're still pricing in a pause. Now, our first rate cut has been priced into June. Now, remember, there's a lot going on to unpack in that whole June rate cut, because Powell is out in May, if he makes it to May. Powell just stacking up the wins. But as of right now, we've got a 95% chance of a pause, right? So it's, again, when we get into Fed, we'll talk about this more next week, but it's not so much the announcement, right? It's the press conference afterwards and what kind of forward guidance he's going to give. I would love to see him just go on a revenge tour, knowing that he's out in May and with all the, investigation and everything going on, for him to just snap at the press conference. That's not going to happen, but it'd be comical. Anyway, so 28th next week is Fed week. So this is pre-FOMC. All right, this is pre-FOMC. So that's what we've got going into today, 8:30 here in a few. There it goes. Well, who else we got on? Morning, Rick, Nate. Good morning. A Hawaiian shirt and shorts. Yeah, right, Nate. Just show up in like a suns out, guns out T-shirt. Just lose it. Morning, Lar. All right. So that's what we got going into the morning. I see our swear jar is back to zero. Is that just because you haven't reset it yet for today, or
that's on me again. I'm slacking.
Okay. All right. I'm all intrigued by this swear jar now, because it's funny, because the reason I'm watching this is because when I come on, if I see a great big increase in the swear jar, I know the person before me lost their whatever. It just went off. So I find that comical. All right. Dario, good morning. Okay, so there's our news, guys. So here in about 7 minutes, more than likely we'll see some volatility going through the morning here. All right, we might, I don't know, but something we got to be aware of. All right, so let's get to it. Now, lots to unpack here, okay? So on the VIX, now this is VX, the VIX futures, not VIX, the index, okay? It's the leading indicator for our U.S. indices. So we had VIX rollover, and it was a pretty muted rollover as far as the difference in price from our January contract to our February contract. So there's not a great big gap on the chart. But this is what we've run into. We can go back to the continuous now. Okay, you can go back to the continuous contract. There you go. Yeah, Peter, go on everybody's chat, during their lives, and just try to bait them into getting mad and swearing at you. So continuous contract, we can go back to that. Right, the rollover kind of made our life easy. But we're drawing from November 18th highs to our lows on December 12th. All right here. So we've gapped right into our next short setup on the VIX on the daily chart. All right. Now, that's all well and good. Okay. Okay, but we're still holding long setups. All right, here's our series. Okay, here's our series of longs. There's the resistance, right? But here's our series of longs that we need to break trend. So we had our Sunday night reopen. There's our first pullback right there, right? Went to targets. Okay, so we're drawing from that low. That's at 10:30, and you'll see this on the indices too. That 10:30 lows to highs is defending. All right, so that's what we're watching on the VIX, like a hawk. Okay, because if these break, then the VIX has completely reset itself. Now we're going to have to watch out for different support levels along the way, but that's what we're watching, because if these continue to hold, the VIX can continue to rally. All right, and that's a sell-off on the indices. All right, so this is what we're watching going into the morning. Okay. All right. So this could be our whole new, I want to get ahead of myself, but this could be our whole new leg higher on the indices. All right, because the VIX, it hasn't reset yet, but we're at that resistance point. But if we break these 1941, round down to 40, subtract a tick, 35s, we break these 35s, then we have broken our longs at a resistance level, and that's a reset on the VIX, and we really wouldn't have anything to worry about until we got down to our old contract low, new contract high, which is way down here. Okay, so that's why that's a big deal. All right, so hold the line, right? Hold the line here. Darren, the dates for the short are the resistance level, I'll call it. November 18th, this is on the continuous contract, November 18th to our lows on December 12th. That's the resistance right there. All right. Now, I guess we should talk about the other way. Like if we break this and we continue in these longs, yeah, the indices are gonna have a sell-off. All right, because we've got a long way to go to get up here. All right. Okay. Any questions? Because that's kind of that's, I don't want to understate it. That is a big deal, right? That is a big deal. Okay, because this, we break these, that could take us not just to the end of the week, but those targets are way down at 1377. All right, so that could take us a while. It'd be a next leg up on the indices. Okay. All right. Yes, this is the continuous. Right. This is we're back on the continuous. I mean, the January and February contract were so close in price, which doesn't happen that often. Usually they're way off. They're way off. Like there's a big gap, but like nothing, right? Like where was it? Where's 6 p.m. last night? Right there. Yeah, that's all we got. So it kind of makes our life easy when it does that. I mean, there's not a huge difference in contract price. All right, so there we are. There we are. All right. So if the larger short, we watch the previous high at 25.20. Yeah, if what we'll do if we break this larger short setup, the one I just drew up, we're just going to be continuing to trail longs and trade longs until they break. Right? Until they break. And then when they break, that will show us our resistance level. Because there could be all sorts of resistance levels up above us, right? There could be all sorts of resistance levels up here. Okay? But we won't know until the longs break. So that's the thing. Never try to pick a top, never try to pick a bottom. Let the trend tell you what's going on. That's when I say price tells us everything we need to know, that's what I mean. All right, price tells us everything we need to know. Right now, price is telling us we're still in longs on the VIX. Even though we're at this resistance, we're still in longs. Right? Indices are still in shorts. It's just we're at a area that could change that. Okay? All right, so there's the VIX. Make it easy on ourselves now, and just go back to continuous. All right, okay, we're at 8:30. We'll see if when President Trump starts speaking, if that starts at 8:30 or not. Okay, here's our financials. TradingView doesn't have the 1845 draw. See the, oh, that one? This low that was put in, it's actually, I think, 1030. Yeah, TradingView is going to look screwed up. Okay? But you're just going to draw from the low because TradingView rolled it early. So 1845, you're just going to draw from that level, right? Even if you don't have a price there, right? Even if you don't have a price there on TradingView, just draw from 1845 to 2095. Yep. Remember, you guys spam TradingView support and ask them to stop rolling the VIX before it expires. That's our little pet project we're doing. See if we can get that changed. All right. Yeah, Ty, just draw from, you don't, there doesn't have to be a price there. Just draw from that 1845. Right, so it probably looks something like this, like you'd be drawing from the middle of nowhere. Right, it probably looks something like that. Right, just draw from those 1845s up to the 2095. It'll look wonky, but it'll be all right. Yep, just put your cursor at 1845 and draw from there. It'll look like it's in the middle of nowhere, but you're all right. It's right. It'll look weird, but it's right. Okay. Everybody good? Sorry to disappoint all the people that like to give me hell on VIX rollover because they always send me a message saying, why is there a big gap on the VIX? Sorry, guys. Sorry to let you down. No big gap on the VIX this time. All right. Yes, rollover, the week of wonky draws. There you go. Right, Nate? I don't get to have all the DMs from everybody having fun with me saying, "Oh, why is there a gap on the VIX? Why is there a gap on the VIX?" People like to poke fun, right? Okay, that's why we need to spam TradingView and keep telling them to stop rolling the VIX early. Wait till it expires. Okay, everybody good? All right, so there we go. We gotta get moving. All right, so here's our financials. All right, now here's our halfway back on the year. Okay? Well, as long as it breaks and we don't roll over again and not break a long or short, yes. All right. Okay. Financials. What the hell are we doing here? Bank. Financials. Halfway back on the year. Okay. Now remember, this is just an index. Okay. Thanks, L.A. Hayes. I know you did. I know. We'll keep at them. We'll keep at them, man. Remember, this is just an index. This isn't traded. Okay. So it doesn't have to be exact. So there's two different levels here on bank. There are these last week Wednesday's lows to highs, right? That's still holding to. Again, just an index. It's not traded. But we'll see if these continue to hold and we lift off, right? Then the indices have a tailwind. If bank continues to fall, then the indices have that headwind against them. All right, so we'll see where we open up and what direction we get moving. That's what matters. What direction are we moving, right, during the day? And that gives us our financial strength and weakness. Okay? So there's our financials. Nothing's really changed. All right, now moving on to the ES. So when we zoom out, all right, here's what we're falling back into. All right, from these November 21st, this is inverse of the VIX, right? November 21st, lows to highs. So that's down here. Okay? Now, inverse of the VIX. There we go. There's that long. There's that long on the VIX right there. Okay? There's the long. All right, short on the indices. Okay, 1030 yesterday, highs to lows, just inverse of 1030 yesterday, lows to highs. Okay? So that's what we've got going on the indices. So we want to be very cautious of drawing up this next measured move inside of here, right? Because that would mean that the VIX would somehow have to hold some tiny little move in here. All right, so could it? Yeah, absolutely could. It's just we want to be cautious of that. All right, so if the VIX goes down and breaks that long setup that it's in, right, then the indices are going to scream higher. And they've got a long ways to go. That's what I mean by their next leg higher. Okay, now, as far as the gap fill, all right, our gap fill is at 68.33.75. Now, you can see this morning we got to those 20 points above, right, fell and overshot the fill. And now our 20 points below is at 33, 23, 13.75. Let's see if I can nail this, Tamika. I've only done it twice in like 4 years. What is it, 13.75? Oh, come on, one more time. No, dang it. We could fall at 20 points below, right? And we did. There you go. So here's our 20 points below. All right. So we know that at 9:30, if we open outside of these 20 points, what is happening is the VIX is continuing to head higher, right? And we wouldn't. Our probabilities are going to be to trade away from the gap fill, right? A gap and go type day if that happens. Now, if we open at 9:30 within these 20 points, right? More than likely what is happening is the VIX has gotten back to highs somewhere in this area and is finding resistance and could fall back down to this support level. And that's going to lead us in the direction of the fill. Okay? So those 20 points are kind of our line in the sand this morning between a gap and go and, a normal trading in the direction of the gap fill. Okay? So we'll watch these 20 points here. Not a whole lot of volatility yet. I can't look up just to watch the speech because it'll jack up my all my screens, but I'm not sure if you started speaking yet. My anchor is 10:30, right, yesterday. Just inverse of the VIX. 10:30 yesterday. To our lows at, what was that, 3:30 yesterday? All right. So just like that, right? Just like that. So we'll watch these 20 points as we get closer to the open. All right, we'll watch these 20 points as we get closer to the open. Okay? So you can see a scenario. This is what I want to make you guys aware of, right? You can see the scenario if, and this is a big if, but we've got to know that. If the VIX starts to fall and breaks this long, right? That's what the indices are breaking. And we're buying pullbacks all the way, and there's targets still at 71.40. Okay? So you see the why everybody's freaking out. We go over it over and over and over. Oh my God, we're in a bear market. Blah, 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 blah. And then everybody freaks out and says, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. These markets are so crazy. Now we're heading back higher after we fell this whole time. What is going on? Blah, 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 blah. No, don't think that way. Think in price terms, right? Think in price terms. What is price doing? Price tells us everything we need to know. Okay? Yes, yeah. I mean, and just be very careful putting your own, I don't want to get on a soapbox, but be so careful, guys, putting your own opinion on what should happen. If you haven't figured out your opinion on what should happen, markets could give insert your profanity there about your opinion on what should happen. Right? Nope, don't care. So the sooner you humble yourself and say the markets do not care about what I think, and just go with what price says. Right? Right? LA, so close. Just go what price says. Right? Price says now, great, we've had a sell-off. Never say it can't go lower, can't go higher. Don't use those terms. But we know if this happens and this breaks, they back. Right? So it just is what it is, right? The sooner you can think in terms of what price is doing, not what I think it should. Markets don't listen to me. They don't listen to any of us, right? So all we know right now, we're within 20 points, right? We got a gap fill above us, okay? And if we open within 20 points, we've got about a 70% chance of this gap filling. We open outside of 20, we've got a coin flip or less chance of trading this way into the gap. All right. So there we go. Any questions on the fill? Yes, there are still unfilled gaps. We've got this one up. This was the stupid half day one. We've still got this one. This is the big one. That's Friday's 4 p.m. close. Right, last Friday's 4 p.m. close. And then that's above us. What time is that? It's 8:15. We might, I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. But I know the big one is the one above us. Right? And we'll fill that. I mean, you could almost, bet you lunch that eventually we're filling this thing. Right? Market doesn't like to leave that big of a mess. All right. Okay. All right. Yes, thanks, Amanda. Very good. Did I cuss like a sailor? Probably more than I should have. And speaking of that term, I know where that term comes from now. Cuss like a sailor. I absolutely know what happened to my little baby boy. I know what that term means now and where that term came from. All right. So, all right. Tokyo Drift guy. How about Xena? I'm not sure. If you're asking about a stock, we do stocks at noon. You right, Ty? Exactly. Ty knows what I'm talking about. Okay. All right. So moving on. We gotta get moving here. So Nasdaq, same thing. 10:30 yesterday. Actually, it's 11:30 on the Nasdaq. 11:30 highs to lows, right? There we go. There's our pullback. We almost hit this target, but we didn't officially hit that target yet. So, yeah, we'll do stocks at noon. We just don't have time to do them in the morning. So, yeah, so we'll check those out at noon. It'll definitely be back on. We have a whole section where we go over that. So we'll let the gap fill or the ES gap fill in the VIX be our guide, right? Because if the ES opens above the 20 points, right, we've got that 70% chance of that gap filling. So same thing on the Nasdaq, right? We'll just let the ES be our guide, all right? But it's in the same setups here. And if we start trading in the direction of the fill, right, we wouldn't want to get in front of the indices, right, until the VIX hits support. Okay? So there's the Nasdaq. Now, the YM and the Russells are a little bit different here. Okay, here's the YM. You can see how much room. I had to back things up a little bit on the YM because it got a little wonky. Here's the next daily/weekly long, since we hit this target right here, on the YM. That's drawn from February 3rd of 2025, okay, to our highs. That's down here at these 47,552s. So we do have room, right? We do have room down to that support level, okay? Because we've pretty much broken all iterations of longs on the way up, which is no surprise, right? Because we hit that massive profit target. Eventually, it's gonna pull back. Okay, so here's what we're looking at on the YM. All right, same thing, right? 1030 yesterday, 1030 highs to lows. All right, but you can see, I mean, the YM's already hitting this target, right? So we'll see. Remember, YM, the Russell is the most sensitive to bank. So once bank opens up, we'll have a better idea. But you can see we're already hitting that target. So are we going to make this next pullback? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Right? We'll have to wait and see until bank opens up. Right? Because if bank opens up and falls, then the YM is going to fall through this, and we're going to go into extension shorts. But you can see here's the profit taking. Right? There's the profit taking right there, starting at that profit target. Okay? So we'll see, but you can see the YM is weak. Right, the YM is absolutely weak. Now, flip the script, okay, over to the Russells. All right, here's the Russells, strongest of the indices. We don't say that very often, but look where the Russells is. It's already broken this short from highs, right, coming out of those highs. And look at its relationship with all those other indices, right? All those other indices have those 1030 yesterday highs to lows, right? Well, here's, call it noon, it's a little bit later, but look at that highs to lows that's already broken. Okay, see how much stronger the Russells is right now? This is the draw that all the other indices have, and the Russells, right? Broken it, right? Not in my house. Okay. And then what has it done since that's broken? Well, it's holding this long, barely hanging on, but it's holding that long. Okay, so you can see the Russells is trying to buck the trend, right? So we'll see when bank opens up and gets moving. If bank opens up and starts to rally, guys, the Russells is gonna go. Right? It's just how it works. Okay? So you can see that's a really good example of price telling us everything we need to know. So if we had our way and we open up and bank is strong, then we'd want to get long the Russells, right? The YM is the weakest, so we'd want to short the YM if we're looking short, and we'd want to get long the Russells if we're looking long. Because the Russells is the strongest, the YM is the weakest right now. ES and NASDAQ are smack in the middle. Okay? All right. So there we go. So there's the indices. Now we got to get cooking here. But any question, VIX Bank indices before we move forward. See how much things can differ. You gotta know what you're looking at. Got to see under the hood, right? Indices don't move themselves. When you hear me say the indices don't lead anything, that's what I mean. It's not like the ES is leading anything. It's a responder. That's the stupidest way to say that. It responds to the movement of other things. It's a follower. It's a follower. Call it that. Call it what it is. I don't know if you have a better term for that. Let me know. But it's a responder. Lord Tamika, that one was bad. Don't put that on your list. That doesn't go on the manner or no, that doesn't go on the list. But you guys see what I'm getting at, right? The car moves because of what's under the hood. I'm gonna back off trying to explain what I'm saying. Hopefully you guys get it. Any questions? VIX Bank indices? Very good. Good. Okay. All right. Moving on. Bitcoin still falling out of those highs. Now, Bitcoin's at a big point here. right? Start of our crypto winter back here on October 6th. Right, those October 6th highs to lows, we traded right into that 38.2. Remember, this was the big question we had, was how deep into this pullback are we going to get before we roll back over? We made it to the 38.2. Now, this is the big deal, okay? I mean, we've got to get through our opposing move, right? And we are teetering with it right now, okay? Right there. So if we're looking at another entry or another add to your position into the rest of this cycle, we want to see this break, right? And then we can draw that highs to lows and jump into that on a pullback, right? And then head back south. But it hasn't quite broken yet. That's alarm worthy there. All right, where am I going? Just to let me know, because that triggers not an order. It triggers a draw. Okay, because if this breaks, then we can draw that highs to lows and wait for that pullback. Okay. So if it doesn't, right? If it doesn't, we can squeeze all the way to these targets, which still wouldn't break anything. We haven't even traded that 50% yet. But that's what we're looking at on Bitcoin. Okay. All right, so there we go. Now, crude oil. We started talking about crude oil. I hate when it does this. It ticks me off. Like I had this long, right? I had this long. Actually, I had it once here, and then stopped down and break even. Then I got in yesterday, I think, and then I hedged up here, and it came back down and took me out at I made all this money, but now it's ripped again, right? But still hasn't broken this. So we're stuck right now between a long and a short. All right. And all we're waiting on, what I'm waiting on, is this to break. Okay. Those are the 6098s. If we can get these 6098s to break, then again, kind of inverse to what was going on with Bitcoin, then we can draw these lows to highs and buy that pullback. Okay. But it's just not done it yet. It's getting stuck here. All right, it's getting stuck here. All right, so nothing quite yet, but we're trying. Right, we're trying. Okay. You got it as well, Tamika? Yeah. Yeah, I got in, I don't know, it was yesterday or the day before, but somewhere, I don't know, here, somewhere in here on a little pullback. And then we got here and started to roll over. I hedged yesterday. And then it came all the way back down to my entry. So I made, this. I'm not complaining. I made this much, but we're looking for this move, right? Those are the ones that pay. Those are the big dogs, right? Not complaining, but, we just want it to get moving. Okay, now, speaking of getting moving, hopefully you're still in, Tamika. So here's where we are on gold. Okay, here's where we are in gold. All right, just an incredible move overnight. Okay, incredible move overnight. So where does this put us as far as our measured moves? Well, this was our extension long, right, on the daily chart, or 4 hour, from our highs on October 20th, okay, to our highs on January 14th. There was our pullback. Now we've obviously gone completely to and through that target. Okay, we're almost at $5,000 gold. We are almost at $5,000 gold. So could there be this new extension right here? Absolutely, there could be. Now, we don't know this is here yet. We'll have to watch it trade. Right? We'll have to watch it trade on that pullback. But there very well could be a new extension. Now, if this keeps just grinding higher, we'll just keep drawing from these highs on the 14th. Okay, as it makes new highs. Now, since we don't know that's there, we still have our original anchor down here. Okay, from, what was that, October 19th, right? So we could make this pullback. There'd be nothing abnormal about that at all, right? It's just that we've got this one now that could get in the way of us making it all the way back down there. Okay, so congrats if you're in this thing, right? Congrats if you're in this thing. There's lots of ways to take advantage of these precious metals, right? There's lots of different ways to take advantage of these. Okay, so there we go. There's gold. Now silver, unless it's lifted off here. Here's the daily chart on silver. You can see what we're defending, right? There's this previous high that was put in on the 14th, right? You can see that's being defended. Now, inside of that, our next pullback, now this would be a big bear trap right here. You can see we're defending these previous highs and we haven't quite lifted off yet. Now, if we lift off, great. If we break these previous highs and start a pullback, there's a long below us from the 14th to highs, which is right here. So you can see this would be a big bear trap right there. All right, everybody, oh, it's fallen forever, bang, right into the long. And then thank you for your fuel. See you later. Right, so that's what we're watching on silver. But if gold keeps ripping, silver's going to follow. Right, it's like a dog on those retractable leashes. Right, if it gets too far away, right, at the end of the retractable leash, then it pulls them back. Okay. All right, so there's silver, still defending that previous high. Nothing crazy. All right, moving on to the dollar real quick. Okay, the dollar's not having too much of an effect here on our indices and our precious metals, but we need to pay attention because if we do start going into dollar weakness, then that is going to change things for our indices. That's in our precious metals. Any sort of headwind our precious metals or indices had, if we go into dollar weakness, then that headwind is going to go away. Okay. So here's DXY, not the dollar. This is just an index, right? A bunch of different currencies put together. But from the high on January 15th to our low, right, you can see this is dollar weakness, right? Are we going into dollar weakness trades, right? Are we going from all this dollar strength down to dollar weakness trades? We'll see. All right, we'll see. We'll watch the euro and the pound. All right, so getting to the actual currencies, here's the dollar yen. Now the dollar yen stuck between this short and this long. Okay, so who's going to win the battle over the trend? Right here, there's this long from lows, which is December 24th to highs. Right, there's the long. And then from January 13th to our lows down here, there's the short. Right, so we're pinned. Who's going to win the battle over the trend? We'll see. Right, we'll see, and then we can take advantage of it. But this falling out of here, more than likely, is going to be dollar weakness. But we need to watch the euro as well to make sure they're not going down together. Okay, but here's the euro, right? It didn't even make it to its pullback, right? So we'll see if this continues out. Now this is in a weird spot, right? See how we're kind of sideways in here. So it's not necessarily trending yet, but it's in longs. It's absolutely in longs. Okay, so if we continue up, dollar weakness. All right, now the British pound's a little bit different. Okay, the British pound still has this pullback to make down here. Okay, we've had this thing forever. We traded in the 38.2% line of that, but then we didn't break the short, but this long now broke. So we're starting to get a little bit choppy chopperton here, but that's what we're watching right there. Okay, that's what we're watching on the pound. All right, it's just not. It will. Well, trust me. When the dollar starts trending, it trends. Okay. We're just kind of feels like we're kind of picking up pennies in front of steamrollers here, right? On these smaller moves. So we'll see. But there's the short setup on the British pound right there. Okay, we broke the long from lows. We traded the short, broke the long from lows. There's the short from highs. Okay. All right. Okay. So what do we got? VIX hit its head. Right there. So it's still can't get through those highs. So the indices should be getting a nice little rally. Oh, son of a gun. Okay, so hang on, this changes things. All right, so hopefully we don't just stay here, but you can see that run towards the fill. All All right, didn't quite get it, but remember the gap's still in play until it fills during market hours. So we'll see. We've got another half an hour here. We'll see if we overshoot it again to the upside and we're going to fill it, or we're going to make this pullback again and get an entry into here. There is some volatility going on right now. All right, it didn't quite get. It doesn't really matter because it's not filled during market hours, but we'll see. All right. All that's well and good, but it's obviously, you know, this that matters. We do have some volatility going on. Must be speaking right now. All right. Yeah, a little volatility this morning. Okay. Questions, concerns. I finally got some sleep last night, if you're going to ask. The IU game kept me up way late. It's so funny how my body responds now. It knows that I was up like 4 hours too late, so it tries to put me to bed 4 hours earlier. Ah, the joys. The joys. All right. So all you young kids that can stay up till like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. every day, bless your heart. All right, bless your heart. Those days are far behind me. All right. Anybody, any questions? But then again, that makes me thank everybody, like all the Vegas, Cali, all you guys, right, getting up so early to join us. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. All right. That's right. That's right. All right, let's get after it, guys. Remember, don't let that 10 a.m. news sneak up on you. Right? Don't let that 10 a.m. news sneak up on you. Let's just be smart. Remember, don't overthink things. Right? Don't say the market has to do something. The market doesn't have to do anything. Just let price tell you. All right? Everybody good? Why am I applauding for myself? I don't know.
I'll applaud for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Start the slow clap.
Right.
There you go.
All right, there we go. All right, thanks, everybody. You're the best. I'll talk to you at noon. Thanks, Tyler.
Thanks, Aaron. All right, everybody.
See you guys.
We will be back for market open with Ammar and Karen, Lady Leverage. And it's always a good time when they are on. Always good trading to be had. We got some volatility in the market, so it should be a interesting and exciting trading day. So make sure you guys stick around for that. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now we're reading from How to Be Your Little Man's Dad 365 Things to Do with Your Son. Tell him his muscles look bigger. Show him the proper use of your pocket knife. When he's ready, give him your pocket knife. Ask him his opinion on things that are important to you. Say yes as much as possible. Don't make promises you are not willing to keep. Don't make threats you are not willing to enforce. 0 DTE options contracts, time decay, comes faster than you will the day you lose your virginity. Talk openly about current events. Engage him in the conversation.
Stock talk for dads. Stock Dads Trading.
I got a long few seconds before we tweeted about tariffs. I didn't have time to set my stop, dude. I got wrecked.
That's brutal, bro.
Welcome to the DSG FNGP. Gather around, fellas, because it's time to take back control of your houses from those snot-nosed little brats. Today's lesson will be on spanking. When it comes to spanking, you got 3 options. You have my grandma's favorite, the wooden spoon. Sturdy, has a nice sting to it, works well. Next up, you got my dad's favorite, the leather belt. I like to do that first to put a little fear into the child. Last but definitely not least, you got the good old classic, bare hand. That's it, let him have it. There it is.
Still got all your NVIDIA shares?
Oh yeah, I've never paid for handing. Dude, that's my entire 401k.
You really don't think AI is a bubble?
In Jensen, we trust.
Alright, fellas, it's time for some role play now. Rustin, I'm gonna play your 13-year-old son, who just told your wife that he's effing sick of this BS. And how are you gonna handle that?
How am I gonna handle that? You said foul language to a lady?
No, no!
He's hitting harder than a Jerome rate hike.
Harder than a 0 DTE time decay.
Stock Talk for Dads. Stock Dads TV.
And we're back. How's everybody doing? Market testing below previous day's low in the overnight session, but seeing strong bounce right before market open here. What the heck? I'm currently beefing with Top Step over these real rebilling charges. Apparently they're telling me that there's nothing they can do about it. All right, here. Let's see. I don't really have any levels nearby, which is kind of an issue for me at the moment. NQ got a little gap up. It filled its gap already. ES has not filled its gap yet. Gap would be 39.50, it looks like. So about 10.5 points lower for ES on the gap fill. Wouldn't be surprised if we get that here first. I believe Karen and Ammar will be joining me. So Chad, if anybody has any experience with Top Step, I had manually closed accounts with them in August on 2 accounts, and they kept charging me September, October, November, December, and now January. And when I asked support about it, they said, I closed the accounts, but I did not close the underlying subscription. So they are able to continue to rebill me. I'm like, what is that? The underlying subscription? How do you, like, what? I didn't even know it was a thing. I thought the account was the subscription. So apparently they got some shady little fine print going on, or at least something I didn't figure out. Tamika, I don't know if you're on, but they're doing me dirty. They're doing me dirty, Tamika. I know, they're trying to tell me that they can't do any refunds if it's past 72 hours. Oh, I forgot. CVX, I like it. Over 167.30s is pretty good. That's what we want to see. See if we can get this run back up to 169. Getting a nice gap up today. It held up all day, then sold off a little bit towards the end of the day, but then we're getting a nice gap up, about $2.50 here. Gap over the level here, so see if we can head up to 169s. Would love that. Nice little bounce off the level and VWAP here. Oops. Let's see what those contracts are at. What's that mean? Hey Karen, good morning.
Good morning.
CVX contracts at 85. get you out of here, Karen. There we go. Let's see. I don't know why your camera's not loading. Oh, she might be frozen. Can you hear me, Karen? I think she's frozen. All right, CVX. All right. His cons are back up at 90. Karen, I don't know if you can hear me, but I don't know if you want to try to log out and log back in. It looks like your screen's working, but your camera and audio, I'm not getting anything. Hmm. What's up, Ammar?
What up? What's up?
Oh, all right, we got you back.
All right.
What are we doing today, guys? How are we doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm okay. I was sick a little bit for the past 3 days.
Oh, nice. Karen's camera's on.
It's cold weather.
Yeah, there's something going on.
Yeah. Something. Look at Starbucks trying to pick up here. Oh. You got a little Starbucks here. See if I can get in. Yep.
Starbucks longs.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We got Ammar set up. Karen, I don't have your screen, but I got your camera's good at least for now.
Okay. 1 sec.
There we go.
Go.
All right, we got everything working good now. audio sounding good for everybody, chat? Can we hear everybody?
Will Starbucks hold? The market seems to be giving up right now.
Yeah, we got ES and NQ underneath their opening prints. The Dow and Russell are both above. ES still hasn't filled the gap.
Yes, will work.
All right. So I had a Netflix lotto.
You had one on as a swing trade?
Yeah, as a lot because I didn't know which. I thought it would go up, but it didn't. But it's fine. The put debit is up. Could sell that and then just wait to see if this thing goes up. It could work that way.
NQ getting a little bounce off of VWAP. Back above the open, right at the open here.
So overall, it's only down 19%, which is not bad for a lotto, right?
No, for a lot of that's not bad at all.
Overall, like, so if the Netflix decides it wants to continue going up, then the debit spreads will make money, and that'll be that. So we made money as it dropped, and then now that it's attempting to go back up. It's freezing here. I think, what is it, 11 again here? Yesterday was 11.
Yeah, my computer's showing 6 degrees right now. I think it's a little warmer than that now, but
Mine is saying 17 today, but the low was 3. My goodness.
yeah, my kids were off school yesterday just because of temperature.
Oh, yeah.
Just temperature. I wish we got that here in New
Yeah.
York.
Just temperature. They say the buses can't start, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, dude,
That's a new soft generation thing. Back in my day, those
Uh-huh.
bus drivers got those things fired up.
Back in my day, I would have made the kids walk. Why isn't this working? Guys, I'm looking at longs on SPY.
I bought some puts for end of January as in case this thing wants to tumble more.
On SPY.
Yeah, I don't know because it just seems so shaky. I
Mm-hmm.
don't trust it yet.
Yeah, things are feeling a little shaky. I agree.
Just in case.
Yeah, market's definitely been interesting. How'd you guys do yesterday? Did you have a good trading day?
Yeah.
It turned out to be good.
That's good.
Yeah. SPX to the rescue.
Yeah. Do you is that power hour? Did you trade it end of the day or did you trade it during the day?
I did it. I was out like I was outside and I saw it. I didn't post it only because I was outside, but I looked at it and I was like, wow, let me see what time. It went a little crazy there because I was like, this is gonna go. I know it. I know it. What time did I do this? Let's see. Like around 1:30.
Okay.
1:30 because I saw. Let's see, what did I see yesterday? You showed me one. Charles Schwab is moving. What did I see? This drop that was right here, that it was right at support, and I was like, I think this thing is going to break. So right in this from the morning low, and it looked like it wanted to break, and I said, okay, I think it's going to hit at least that, and it kept going. I was like, oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, once we started flushing, it got
But
nice.
what I did, I was up like 100, but what I ended up doing on this little reverse back up, what time was it? It was one candle that reversed back up that I got more, and so I was in like a lot. And then in the end too, I was in a lot. So I made my money back, but unnecessary.
All right, guys. I am in some longs. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, no.
On SPY.
Yep. If that breaks though, yeah. I'm still waiting to see if that level that we have above us breaks. If no breaking, no.
Yeah, all the indices looking decent right now. We'll see. I like that NQ filled the gap. I wish ES would have before it started making this move. It made me feel a little bit better. Everything trading over its open though.
Right.
Did Trump finish talking at the? I think he was speaking at the World Economic Forum this morning.
Let's see. Let me see what the live stream.
There is pending house sales at 10.
Yeah, that's
So in
right.
10 minutes.
It sounds like he's still talking because the last update was at 9:48.
I just saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man does like to talk.
He does.
Says 9:32 EU delays vote on ratifying trade agreement with U.S.
Okay, so Qs are starting to go.
Give us a little bit of pumpernickel bread here, eh?
Hey.
V, nice little pump. Some H, arm. What happened, Starbucks? Looking so good. Alright, if it doesn't hold 94.20. NVIDIA moving above. No, okay, well, let me just close the door. 1 second.
Oh, nice push. I'm gonna take a scale here, guys.
Anybody notice no, MU it is that pumps in the morning and then like around lunchtime it drops. If you buy calls into the close around there, the next day you're fine.
Man, MU. What can I say about MU?
Is the looks like maybe the Netflix lotto coming back to life a little bit.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
There was some stuff that came out. They did a new cash offer, I think, for Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Nice push here on NQ.
Okay, let's see if this breaks through.
Can we erase this move down from yesterday?
Oh, Starbucks, jeez. Okay, that's a big ass candle. All right. It's been doing so nicely lately, Starbucks. Oh boy.
Trump ends Davos address and starts Q&A.
Okay, so I'm playing this breakout. Let's see if this happens into this level that I have. Into this 25,300 if it is able to. Yeah, there's a level there at 25,300. So if that thing breaks, we're going. Get it, got it, and gone.
Get it, get it, get it, get it.
Pamp it, baby. Let's go. You know what we need more.
We need a 682 break on SPY. That's what we need.
Let's go, baby. We're in a few QQQs, so up 75% here. Let's go, baby.
Looks good there too.
Thank you. Something that maybe keeps you up at night, I know you don't sleep that much anyway, Mr. President, is the debt. The U.S. debt is high, is now the biggest expenditure on your budget. How to get out of that impasse?
Well, the big thing is growth. I mean, growth is the way.
On NQ, I don't have another. I have about another 100 points till we get to.
All right, I want to take another scale here and move SL to break even for a free play, guys.
Let's go. Good stuff. Good stuff.
There it is. It's moving.
There it is. There it is. 30% off.
I'm gonna get some AMD. Just lighting a candle on it. I want to see if this really breaks and holds.
AMD's been strong, yeah. Looks good.
Braces. So let me see if it pulls back a little. Damn, it's so cold.
Let's go, baby. Pump it.
There it is. Bang.
Bang, bang.
18.
Okay, a few more
All right.
dollars left.
Boy. There goes Netflix. Well, damn.
Bang. Bang, bang, bang.
Boom, boom, boom,
Bam.
boom, boom, boom.
There's 30% on my late
Bang,
entry.
bang, bang.
Yep. Cues.
All right.
Let's go, baby.
All right. I am taking all my winnings.
Bang, baby.
Nice push to that. I was looking above, right? I said 330, 25, 330. It broke right through. Netflix just needs to get up to 90 if we can. I don't know if that'll happen, but we can hope.
I am all out, guys. That was a nice 56% play right there.
Nice, nice. Nice squeeze the upside here.
AMD is about to break through. We're at 15 here. Let's see if Qs can keep going. Give it to me a little bit more. The 350 is becoming an issue. Let's see if it can go 350. Look at AMD. Oh my gosh. Nice candle.
27% of the global GDP and 5% of the global population, not doing that badly, and China. And we know that competition is very tough on AI.
20%.
To a state visit to China in April. How do you see the U.S.-China relationship moving forward? Are you able to combine this tough competition with also collaboration?
So I've always had a very good relationship with President Xi and with President Putin about the larger powers. But I've always had a very good relationship with President Xi of China. He's an incredible man.
Of China.
What he's done is amazing.
Oh my gosh, 32 on AMD.
It's a nice 15-minute close there. But we do have this the housing data right now, right?
Yeah.
They already reported. Came down negative 9.3%.
You're a true diplomat, huh?
I became a diplomat for the first time. Well, you know who taught me that? Marco Rubio. He said, let me teach you about diplomacy. Hey, any guy that gets approved by 100% of the votes, think of it, he got liberal Democrats.
Qs are at 30 still. Come on, give me a little bit more.
He's the only one. The next one was lost 45 votes, right? But he got all 100 votes.
Do you want to be safe with AMD? That 244.70 would be your stop.
And now it turns out that the Democrats probably wish they didn't do that. And Marco has been fantastic. Marco, stand up, please. You have done a great job as Secretary of State. He's going to go down as the best Secretary of State. And Scott, and we have Susie, who's the first
It's 243.
And I see Howard Lutnick, who I know spoke, and Howard's fantastic. Some of the deals we're doing are great, and I want to pay particular attention because we have Chris. And Chris, you got up and spoke. I think he's a #1 oil man in the world because I was going to put Doug Burgum, who's fantastic. I don't know if Doug's here. Is Doug
Come
here?
on, AMD. Over another push.
There's one man better than me, and he introduced me to Chris.
One more.
Turns out to be. So we're drilling more oil and gas now than we ever have by almost double. Is that right, Chris? And on top of it, we got a lot
It's
coming.
battling it out there. That's a lot.
We're doing great. The country is just doing great. We have great people. Thank you. And I see other people. We have Steve Whitcup. We have Jared. I got so many people. I'm in trouble because when I go back, they're going to be people with
AMD is just skipping along its yellow brick road.
one of the greatest people anywhere in the world. I know them all. So I won't continue because we'd be here all day.
Thank you, Mr. President. We also know that you're a deal maker, and then maybe coming back to Greenland and Ukraine.
All right, Trumpy, don't say anything dumb and kill the pump fest on us.
And Denmark, because I guess you see it now as a negotiation going on, or
Well, it's costing Denmark hundreds of millions a year to run it. And Denmark's a small country and they're wonderful people. But, it's very expensive. It's a big piece of ice. And it's very important. I mean, I don't want to repeat the speech, but it's very important that we use that national and international security. That can create
Yeah, I may take my Q 25% here on the runners.
the bad guys to do anything against the perceived good ones. And it's a great block for Europe, just like, Denmark was supposed to spend hundreds of millions of dollars. They didn't
I
spend
like how it's just hanging there.
anything almost. And we'll see what happens. I just say this. NATO has treated the United States of America very unfairly. We never asked for anything. We never got anything. We actually took care of the needs of NATO for years and years, which I felt was always unfair, so I got NATO to pay because they're rich countries.
Okay, a lot of the Qs.
It's time that NATO step up. We're helping them with Ukraine. Without us, I think Putin would have gone all the way. I think we have it. I think that could
The orb is giving me one more up for AMD if it can hold.
any one of those, those fingers. I think you could have ended up in World War III. And I will say Steve Whitcoff has been
Can you do it?
doing incredibly with. We're not going to have World War III. We want to get it stopped, but we're not going to have World War III. I think if I wasn't elected, I think that could have evolved into World War III. It was a very, very bad situation, and it still is.
I'll take it to be safe. I'll take that 18%.
Young people are being killed.
On AMD.
Yeah. Just to be safe, because it's kind of hanging there now. Q's.
Oh, yes. A big mug of tea on a cold day.
It's holding.
What'd you say, Amar?
I got my big Stanley cup of tea. You see the smoke coming out?
Oh, he's just vibing, baby. Feeling good off the big dubs.
That's the best. Winter days.
Oh gosh, it made it. Go AMD. But it still hasn't.
AMD, with the way NVIDIA is going towards AI, AMD is going to be the big thing when it comes to gaming PCs. I'm not saying that's going to raise the price of AMD. It's good for gaming.
I went a little drop and then buy some more. But this thing is not dropping. NQ is holding this flag.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what else is moving. Hell into your butts. Boy.
Oh man. Love him or hate him, you cannot deny that every now and then he says some funny stuff. If they don't get a deal done, they're stupid.
Mm-hmm.
What's up with the fascination with Greenland?
What's that?
I just want to know what's the fascination with Greenland. Did someone say you can't have it and he just wants it?
Hold on, I just muted that. Say that again.
I said, like, what's up with the fascination with Greenland all of a sudden?
Yeah, I don't know. The way he's talking about it is it's like a national security issue because it has to do with like trade routes, I think, and China and Russia. But I've seen some interesting research on the PayPal mafia. One is in on wanting to build they've been working on these AI cities, these like super smart cities or whatever, and they want to build the first one in Greenland. Apparently, there's a rabbit hole if you want to go down it more. I can send you some info.
Let's do it.
All right, I'll send it to you on Discord.
I love going down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, man, you gotta love a good rabbit hole. I mean, this one, it's the guy follows the money. He does good research.
I've been reading all about it. I don't know if we can talk about it over stream or not, but like everything that's going on, everything has to do with real estate, like owning real estate. Well, what's the point of really owning real estate when you can't afford to live there? Who's going to buy this stuff?
Hey, listen, babe, you need real estate for your AI city, man. Your new smart AI city.
Right, but if the consumer doesn't have the money to live there, what's the point of making it?
I don't. Hey, listen, we're all gonna be
That's
on
the same. That's the
universal
same thing.
basic income. It'll
Right.
be
That's
it'll
Yeah.
be a
look at.
billionaire's utopia.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same thing. Like with like these big tech companies laying off workers, like Amazon laying off 30% because of AI, and other companies laying off because of AI. Well, where is the consumer gonna find the money to buy your product then? If the one that
New businesses, I think. I don't know, new innovation to come up with ways to use AI to sell whatever it is you're selling. I
right.
think that's where we're going. Because if you think about how you can't use the bicycle anymore. The car came up. You can't use the horse and buggy anymore. But
True.
look at Intel.
This is why everyone should have some sort of skill, whether that be trading or something else, where you can
Something. Yeah.
money on the side rather than relying on a 9 to 5. Because you never know.
Yeah, you never know. You're going to get laid off and your hobby may become your new job.
Right.
That's a good segue into the next segment, guys. Subscribe to my OnlyFans. I gotta make this work.
Let's loop that. Wow, Intel really. Look at that push. Let's see if this comes back. You want to come back? Baby, come back.
Baby, come back.
What an exit on that play, guys. Come on.
Seeing a little pullback ski here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I saw it too, but let's see. How much of a.
All right, Ammar, I sent you some Greenland videos on Discord DMs.
All right. Well,
Is it centrally located? And it's also saying that the water there is the ocean is melting, which will help move boats around there now.
Yeah. It was apparently due to global warming or whatever, temperature changes. It has opened up new passages through Greenland, new trade routes, which are valuable.
Yeah, if you look at the map, it's really a good location. But they have all this old technology that they left from last time, from, I don't know, World War II or something. So it's like old equipment that's just sitting there. Oh my goodness. Ugh. So cold. We used to have a little heater down here. Dang.
I got one. It's saving me right now.
If I put it on, it's gonna be too loud. That's the problem. Okay. Let's see if this holds. Hold the line. Go on Netflix.
Oh my.
Is this a double top? Give us a double top so we can get this down. I'm ready with the 612 puts on Qs if this thing drops.
Okay. Okay.
Double top and back down we go.
Not too convinced on the downside yet.
No?
I like me a good pump fest, but we'll see here. Definitely still have a little bit of room to the upside, but I'd like to see another leg up.
Yeah, so pending home sales was negative 9.3.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
They
that.
expected 0.3. Wow,
Didn't flinch
that may
much,
cause
though.
us to-
I know that when it came out, we didn't flinch much.
Didn't do anything. Maybe it's
Yeah.
delayed. The construction spending is 0.5. They expected 0.1. So that's slightly better.
All four indices moving, holding up pretty solid here. See if the VIX can break new lows. Also, guys, reminder, or maybe I forgot to put this up earlier. Next week on Monday, GameStop has a new competition. I don't know what they call it. What's
GameStop?
GameStop. It's the app. Zach is up. He's up like $500 so far. So Stock Dads is hosting competitions in the GameStop app. I'll get this link here. This is from Discord. You can see. But Callan said next week GameStop pot is big, in all caps and bold, and starts on Monday. Currently over $500 in the prize pot. All you have to do is download the app, deposit money using Coinbase, join the tournament, build your simulated $1 million portfolio, see how your sim port stacks up against the rest at the end of the week. Okay. So this will be Monday through Friday of next week. And it's as a bonus if you beat DJ, easy. You get a free week of full access. If you beat Zach, very hard, you get a free month. So, and I know Zach won. He's up over $500, and I think he just put in like $5 or $10. So, check out GameStop if you haven't yet. There's new highs on the Qs.
I'm watching it. There goes NQ. It went through that level that I had, the 350. That was the resistance that I had. It said, nope, coming back for more. Tesla.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Tesla had some puts just in case it dropped more, but I'm waiting to see if this thing gets above the 300 or the 200 here. So it has a little bit more to go, and I want to wait to see. And also on the 30-minute, it has the 100 above it. So I think it's just trying to stretch out its legs in the trend line, the range that it has, and then maybe smack down. But if it's wrong, then I'll accept it. BTC, let's see what this is. So how do you play this GameStop game you have going on?
So it's called GameStock, and so it's a new app that we've been kind of helping them put together. But it's you join. It's kind of like fantasy football is the idea.
Okay.
But basically, you put in like Stock Dads is hosting a tournament. So anybody who wanted to join the tournament, it's like listed there as a tournament. You put in like $5 as your entry, and then everybody's money goes into the pot, and everybody gets $1 million of simulated cash capital, and you can buy between 2 to 4 stocks on Monday. And then whoever's portfolio performs the best by the end of the week on Friday wins the pot.
I see. Okay.
Yep. I'm going to drop the link here.
I thought we had to play video games. I'm like, I don't know.
No, just pick stocks, and it'll get, right now it's kind of you're kind of limited, you can only pick 4 stocks, but as they continue to work on the app and build it out, like it'll become more flexible where you can spread your portfolio around a little bit and stuff like that, where you can do more than 4 stocks. But yeah, Zach's been dominating here, so we gotta get in there, and can't let him just roll it all. We gotta whoop him. We gotta beat him.
Okay, give me 1 second. I have a call. 1 second.
Yep, no problem. Didn't quite get to the level on NQ. It's at 25,404 on NQ, and QQQ. It's at 614.45. It's level from yesterday. Let's see if we get there. Let's see, this little end of the day level here tagged on NQ and got the nice bounce. Let's see, that 5-minute gave us that pop, and then with the upper wick, is that the end of the bull run here? We start to flip.
I'm still waiting. Give it to me. I'm going to enter some here. Some puts and Qs. And ARM looks interesting here too, to the downside. So if I'm wrong, I can't be that wrong because my stops are right at the top. So it's my 2-minute wrong if I'm wrong. Yep. Come to mama. Let's go. Pay some bills. Already up 8%.
We got 8 minutes to the first hourly close.
Come on down. There's a 310, 25,000, 310 support. If that breaks. Nope. Like I'm not ready yet.
Not
Arm
yet.
looks better though. Arm looks like it could miss a step here. But there's support, so arm may be below 115.90. That resistance is coming in. Oh boy.
Do you guys know my wife has never seen Lord of the Rings?
I've never seen Lord of the Rings.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
I've seen like bits and
What are
pieces,
you
but
doing?
I've never watched it.
What are you doing? You need to stop what you're doing today
Yeah?
and watch.
Yeah, it's that
Yes.
good?
It's yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's a whole journey.
All right.
Yeah. And
Oh,
then once
for
you're done with the Lord of the Rings, then you gotta watch The Hobbit.
Is The Hobbit after Lord of the Rings?
What's
Is that the order I should watch it in?
prequel? It's a prequel.
Okay.
But actually, you can watch it in whatever order you want.
Okay. Okay.
But yes, just make yourself. They're 3-hour-long movies. Just a heads up.
How many of them are there?
6.
There's 6? No way.
Yeah, 3 Lord of the Rings and 3 The Hobbits.
Wow. And they're all 3 hours?
Yeah.
Wow. All right, I'll get back to you next year, I guess. Jeez.
Next year, once you start watching one, you'll finish it in like no time. That's how good they are.
Yeah. Okay. We are supposed to get a lot of snow this weekend. Maybe we'll get snowed in and go on a Lord of the Rings bender binge.
Oh, that support just came in. Come on, break it. There you go. Big ball down. Yeah, let's go.
Big ball. Big ball.
Big ball. 380 is coming in with resistance, which is the top. We'll see if it holds. Can you hold? Tesla is moving, huh? Arm is still not looking all that great. Yeah, Tesla, goodness. All right. That's it. Enough. Enough. No more downside. Resistance still there. 380 if we can't get above it. On NQ, down we go, or see if we can break that 310. this just freeze on me? Let me just see. Where's our volume profile? Volume profile is lower. It goes. Come on, big balls down. Let's go. No green, just red. Oh, gosh. Feisty.
Yeah, it's not just rolling over. At this point, I'd like to see us tag this upper level before we reject.
Drop.
Almost there.
Drop. Come on. Uh-oh. Looks like they want to part the Red Sea there. Yep. Ding. Big ball. I gotta give it another candle before I exit.
Still pushing.
Just waiting for this close to see
NQ
if
new highs there, but not ES or any of the other indices. Let's see.
Yeah, I see VIX. Yeah, and Bang too. Just nice candle up. Just waiting for this close. Okay, the close is showing me still that resistance there, but it's really trying today. Can't be upset at the effort.
Just got the hourly close. Pretty strong hourly bar here.
I think it's going to be a green day, but a slow grinder.
Always in grinders, always in grinders.
Okay, I'm done. I'm out. There goes AMD too. Wait, I'm out of this one.
Yeah, there's new highs. NQ just 4 points away here. QQQ looks like it's about to tag the level. Can't quite get it.
Yeah, try to catch it, but it's not ready. NVIDIA, I don't know. Yeah, Meta's trying to break out here now.
Yeah, there's the level tag on NQ and QQQ.
NVIDIA attempting.
Hey, let's go. Just got filled from $70 to $240 on QQQ.
Let's go.
It's a banger, baby. Needed that. Let's go. I've been holding my options too long, and I haven't been getting follow through. Today, finally, worth the hold. Up a couple 100% on these bad boys.
I'm gonna play some futures too. Now that you're saying that. Oh, I don't know if I can do it from this computer. Can I?
We are squeezing now, baby.
Yeah.
Coming into yesterday's intraday high here.
Oh, I can. Okay.
Why don't we just get crazy and fill the gap from yesterday? Eh?
Let's see. Let's go. What a field.
I'm down to one runner here.
It's a run in this runner.
Yeah, it is.
Futures, yeah. Look at that. 200 ticks. Keep it going. Okay, there you go. Took some. It's starting to come down.
So this will be an interesting spot. I do have VIX at a support level with ESNQ at a little resistance here. It'll surprise me if we start to see a little bit of a pullback here, but we shall see. We're getting pretty squeezy right now.
The momentum just left, but hey. Yep, that 430, 435. Maybe though. I mean, let's try again. Yep. There you go. Boom, done.
Yesterday's high on the Qs.
That thing went. I'm gonna try again. It got me out so quickly I couldn't even move it up.
Jeez. Wow. These contracts are at 297. From 70 to 297. Shoo, baby. Let's go.
Wow. There we go again.
Every
Damn.
time it starts squeezing like this, I'm like, dang, why did I scale out of this thing?
I know.
I held it so well.
Oh, that's frustrating.
Oh, yeah. No,
Can't
you
complain with wins, but
can't be
I wish
too
it was
greedy.
more.
I had to, yeah, I was like, I got to lock. Let's go. 320. Next level on NQ is about another 50 points, 493. On QQQ, it's at 616.27. see if we get there. And I traded today's with smaller size than I have been last couple weeks too. It's all right. We needed a good win. It's good. Good to lock it. Ammar, I hope you haven't looked at what your contracts are at.
Nope.
New
New year.
year, new
You-
you. No, no
Don't
looking
look
in the
back.
past. We're only looking forward. I like
That's
it.
right. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. No more.
I like it. I like it. Good attitude. Yes, has not quite got to yesterday's high yet.
Yeah, this thing is trying to go. Getting a little toppy though, no? Looks like
Yeah,
it's getting.
starting to look like a precious metals chart here.
It was spark 3 though. That's. It's bouncy. Okay, I'm gonna try some shorts.
Whoa.
Not on futures, not on. There you go.
No, I don't know.
There it goes. 200 ticks. Come on down. Come on down. A little bit more.
I don't hate this. You're definitely trying to time the top here, but I got VIX at support and indices at resistance. So I don't think it's possible for sure.
Come on. Come on. It's very bouncy. It's like, nope. I think I have a little more left.
I know. It's it doesn't want to. It's one of those days. It just got no. Every little pullback's just getting bought up. Yep.
Telling you it's a green. It's just a slow grind.
I just wanted 200 points down. It was there, and then it bounced. Or ticks, not points. It's there. Stay down. Yeah, now it's gonna go. Yeah, there it goes. It stopped me out yet. Once I saw this going up, I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna go. It did it. I should have just got out quick, very quick. Very, very quick.
Yeah. I guess I don't know.
Really wants to go. Wait,
Karen, both of us said it today. The market is given pretty shaky vibes, right? As soon as it starts to feel like the market's gonna die, right? We get this day where it just traps everybody and squeezes it back up to the moon.
Yeah, I should have hit it. Get out as soon as I was up to 200 ticks. I was being greedy. That is the problem, isn't it? It's always the problem.
Yes.
All right, I'm playing it up to 475. Let's see if we get it.
Let's go. I think we can get up to 493 here. So let's go. Let's give it
All right.
to us.
I'm up already. Let's see. Shouldn't be greedy again, right?
It's always that like little voice. It's just a little.
It's got it. It can do it. It's opening.
I know, because now I'm over here like I want to see how far this runner can go, but it's like how much do I want to risk giving back any gains?
Yeah, look at something. Don't reverse. This whole time you want to go up. Right now that I'm telling you go up, you want to go down. Yeah, look at that. Don't do it.
Come on.
Don't do it.
Yes, Sony's previous days high. We got to get a little more out of this bad boy. Let's go.
Stay up. Stay up.
VIX back at the lows here. See if VIX can break lower.
Oh, I'm hungry. Come on. Let's go make some pancake money. Let's go.
You got pancake money today, baby. Let's go.
I'm trying to make some future money here. Pancake money. All right, let's go. Come on. 475. It's not that bad, Alf, right? Come on. The more they push you down, the more you want to go up. So go up now.
Oh, there's new highs. Come on, baby.
SPY. Yep. There you go.
Come on, another 10 points.
Yep.
There goes the 10 points.
Yeah, it's gonna go. Yep, come on. They're moving back to 480 now. Come on, just hit the 475. Go, go, go.
Collins at 340 here.
I'm up 500 ticks. 550. Come on. And I'm not a futures person, but I mean, I can see the level, so.
Yeah.
Come on. 10 more, 10 more. Go, go, go. Come on, big ball. There it is. Oh, I'm about to get, there it is.
73. Come on, let's go.
Go, go, go. 780, 800 ticks. Go. Almost there. Go, go, go. You just stopped.
Yeah, we missed what, 75 by we got
there
the
it goes.
70
Go. It's gonna go.
We got the 74.50.
There it is.
Let's go. Come on.
It's going up. 70, 470. Come on. 471.
My runner's at 353 here.
The resistance starting to come in. Say no to the temptation. Go up. come on, you're almost there. There it is. Come on.
Set my last set the sell order for the runner at 385. Let's see if we can get just a little bit more of a pop.
Yeah, the resistance now is coming in.
I know.
Again.
Yeah, I'll close it here soon if we get too ugly of a pullback.
I'm sticking with it.
I think it's got a little more. Come on.
Yeah.
Come
There it
on.
is. Hit it. Boom.
There it is.
Oh.
Baby. There it is.
Yep. More. There it is, but it hit it. Boom. It hit the 475 and it's like, I don't know, maybe. We'll see. Not bad. I only did 10. I usually do more, but I'm trying to get out of that habit. But today would have been I don't know. I'm doing the micros, so today would have been a day to do more.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, 10 micros is still decent. That's.
Yep. It hit it. That was fun.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my God, AMD is just, it's just not stopping. All right, let's see what else. If there's anything else, if not, I'll go have lunch. Light momentum. That light one does not want to stop. LITE. Caterpillar.
Oh, and Q just got QQQ just got a little pop higher here. There's the upper level on Qs.
Yeah, to me, it's right at this. Well, like, let me flip it, but like the 61. It's breaking through that. We have that gap, right? Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. We have a bit of a gap.
There's still a ways to go on that, I think. All right, I just took profit on my last contract there at 375. From 70 to 375, not too shabby. So probably squeeze all day and I'll regret it, but I'm happy with today's win, that's for sure. Good stuff. Good stuff there. Let's go.
So what's your average a day you try to make with futures? Is there an amount or just whatever?
So for me, it depends what I'm trading on. If I'm trading futures, a lot of times I'll use prop firms, and I'll use the straight to funded accounts, which have like a 20% consistency rule. So it sort of depends on the account size and stuff, but I would say anywhere between like 400 to 600 a day is probably like my target on the futures account.
Okay. All right, let me see if I can. 400 to 600, so I have like 3, so let's see.
Yeah, which you can definitely do that just with, micros.
Yeah. It was the drop that got me, as I had more. Yeah, this thing is still trying to push, though.
Yeah, VIX is still melting. It definitely is giving off vibes of a squeeze up trend day. Like a lot of shorts, it just got trapped. It feels that way.
Yeah, I'm keep in mind, though. Anything can happen.
Oh, for sure, yeah. For sure. Yeah, let's see, from a daily chart perspective, what are we looking like? Yeah, I mean, from a daily chart, we erased yesterday's down move, but over the course of the last 2 days, we're still down a good bit.
Wow, we went to 85. Wow, 10 more.
I think he was gonna go get 93.25.
Wow.
I thought we could get there. 93. Let's see. Man, we might just keep going.
No, let's see. I'm gonna try again. Yeah, it looks like it could go to, if it wanted to. It's just something came in now at 490, but 495 and then 500. If it wants to. Now we're getting a little drop here.
All right, chat.
Is this it?
How'd you guys trade, chat? Did you guys have a good day? When you catch the longs?
Let me stop that. Stop me out because that's just looking like we're about to drop. That's the only thing is my mindset has to be different with options than this, because with options I would still be waiting. It hasn't broken anything.
Yeah, it does take a different mindset in the fact where you have to have sort of that hard stop area with futures, right? Because you're essentially your entire account is always at risk without a hard stop in place. To where with options, it's just whatever the amount of the cost of the trade is at risk, right? So if you decide to just kind of eyeball a stop with futures and it starts to turn quickly, it's like
quick.
The NQ could start moving 100 points real fast.
Yep.
So, but yeah, I would say that's probably the one one of the bigger differences is you have to have a hard stop with futures to where options you
Yeah.
can kind of eyeball it and sort of give it a little more room.
Yeah. Let's see if this is the drop finally. 460 has the break.
So I just used 3 contracts today. Only had
Yeah, look at that. Back
$210
up.
on. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was able to make $650 with just the 3 contracts.
Come on, you're gonna drop. You're not gonna drop.
Every little pullback just getting bought.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes. Oh yes. I told you it was going to be a green day, just a slow grind out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Looks like it might be time to pop in that what are we watching? Legends of Zelda? What's it called?
Lord
Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. That's what I'm
God,
looking
just
for.
distract it like that again.
Lord of Zelda.
Did you ever play that game, Zelda? Did you ever play it?
I did on the
Yeah, that's a good
Nintendo
one.
64.
Yeah, man. Look, I got Mar. Look, I got a connector hooked up where I can
Let's
play my
go.
N64 on my PC.
Let's go.
Isn't that cool? I was on stream. I was playing GoldenEye the other day
Ooh.
while we were letting things play out. Apparently, you can get there's like they call it an N64 emulator, which is just like a PC download, and then you can download the N64 games and play them.
I did not know that.
Either did I. Yeah. Every now and then they're a little glitchy, but yeah, for the most part
Yeah.
it works really well. I do have an actual N64 still too, the old school one, but
Waiting to see if this 465 breaks. Break it. He doesn't want to. It's like, nope. Okay, I want a big ball, but I want a red one, not a green one.
Let's see here, VIX starting to get that little bit of bounce at support.
Mm-hmm.
You'd think
Marvell is moving.
What's moving?
Marvell.
Okay. You'd think we're due for
Wing.
some sort of pullback.
Wing stuff.
Ring stuff.
Yeah.
Rick Rouse.
No. Yeah.
Rose. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Yeah, come on. Down.
So I'm flat on the QQQ trade. I am still holding the remainder of the CVX swings. It's slowed down a little bit, kind of consolidating again today, but holding above the 167.30. We'll see if this thing can get any follow through here into the end of the
There it
week.
is.
But
I added more. See if it went through that 65. It must have touched it. Oh, breaky, breaky. Can we do it? Oh, breaky, breaky. 62.50. Okay. Do it, do it, do it. I would play it to 455 if it breaks, but who knows?
you're trying SPY shorts? Is that what you're trying?
No, I'm doing NQ.
Okay. Futures?
Or futures
Okay.
shorts. I'm just testing it out, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not a.
You
You
would-
may hear I just got stopped out of everything.
I would think we got about 30 points of room to pull back at least here to previous day's high, maybe.
Yeah, it touched it, and it's like yes and no, and it wants to bounce. You just need a nice flush down. There you go. I got some new ones in. I'm 30 in. Oh my gosh. Let's see if it hits the 455 level that I want. Oh, geez, how many do I have? Oh, okay, it took me out on some.
There you go.
I guess that's a better strategy, right? But I need that. There it is. It's about to hit it. Come on. There it is. Come on, touch. You're so freaking close. There. Boom.
Let's go. There it is.
I was in 40.
Oh, let's go. That's a nice move then. So are you just, is there any particular reason that you're trying futures right now? Just because we're kind of extended, or are you interested in trading them a little more?
I'm interested in learning more about it and how it moves. I just have to learn the patience. See, I would have been annoyed here.
Yeah, the quick bounce, yeah.
Yeah. But that's why I'm going for something safer that I thought 455 would definitely hit. But my problem is then I'll start lowering it, and I'm like, oh, it can go there. And then, like you said, it's like, boom, it goes right up and like this.
It can be quick,
and you're
for
like,
sure,
yeah.
Although I think futures, you would do well in futures if you do take the time to continue to try to trade them, because you're someone who is very flexible and able to go long, go short. You don't get like stuck to one bias. And if you didn't have, and then you don't have any of the time decay or anything like that, like, and you could, say it goes in your favor, you could just trail stop real quick, and then you're willing to enter if you get stopped. Like, I think you could do a good job with it if you focused on it for sure.
My thing is like adding. Do you ever add? So this is my way, and tell me if this is probably wrong, right? I had that 465. That was my initial.
Okay.
And then I saw 462.50 where the red orange was. I said, if that breaks, I'm adding more there.
I love that. I love adding on futures specifically more than options, because it just adjusts like your average entry.
But I'm like, I don't know. But then I noticed that, I had more, but my green is now higher up, right? My profit.
Yeah. So like, because you're already up on your original entry, now that you're added in, you're still in profit with bigger size. your entry's a little
okay.
close. You know what I mean? Like, so your average entry will be closer to break even, right? Like it'll,
Mhm.
but you'll still now have more size. You still have a little cushion where you're in profits already. I love adding to
Yeah.
futures and kind of making my
'Cause
average feel a little
yeah,
worse, but then being bigger size to hold for the move.
the problem is the stop though, but then that's the only problem I'm having. Because I noticed that it'll wick or whatever touches
Mm-hmm.
it, takes me out, and then does what like
Yeah.
here I would have been like, oh my god, I can see that that was a top, but for me to hold 40,
Oh
it's
yeah,
not
that
the
because we
same
got
as
that push
options.
down and then the quick wick up, spike up, and then that wick back down. Yeah, so
Yeah,
if you were in that and you didn't take any profit, but then you tightened up your stop and then it stopped you and it's not working, definitely could get frustrating for sure.
yeah, that's
But
where I have to work on.
but yeah, I think trade more. I manage my trades much more dynamically with futures by adding into them and stuff like that. Like I'll add into it once and then take profit and then add back into runners and stuff like that. So.
I see. Oh, geez, I think it's getting colder here. How? Oh my god, is it like back to 12? Like, oh my gosh. It was 17 before. Oh my, it says 23.
I was gonna
It's
say
not possible.
mine says up to 26 now, so that's good.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. It just seems colder.
I think
Sunny
we're
conditions expected.
supposed to get. I think I said this a little bit earlier, but we're all supposed to get hit with snow. I think
Jeez.
this
But it says
weekend.
temperatures feel like 17. Yeah, we have snow also. Oh my gosh. Feels like 17. Yeah.
I'm happy with my exit on the QQQ calls.
Yeah. So I did 400 now, so I'm happy.
Nice.
I'm almost there with you. This looks like it could go. This is where I need to walk away because that's the problem I have also with futures. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
you
oh,
can.
that
Yeah,
looks
you
good.
could go
And then
nonstop. Yeah.
sucks you in, and I'm like, oh, I
Yep.
should have not played.
Yep.
Okay, discipline. I have no discipline with futures and options.
It's hard to. That's why I think the prop firms are nice. Because you could kind of spread it out where it's like okay, and that's I know Adidas does a good job of that where he might take a lot of trades in a day, but it's like he does one on one trade and then moves on to the next like, prop account, and then one on that account and moves on to the
Oh, okay.
next. And so he'll take whatever 5 or 10 trades, but he'll do it across 5 or 10 accounts.
I see. But this looks like if it breaks at 21, I would take it. I may take a options. Let's see. This breaks. Because the VIX looks like it wants to start going up. Ugh.
Trying to hold support here, yeah.
Oh, well, there's that green candle. Oh. Is there any news? It said Trump to address business leaders at Davos before NATO Secretary General Rutte meeting. So
Yeah,
there's more to come today.
Yeah, I was just reading that. Yeah.
Estimates AI report studies estimates AI could boost GDP by 1% to over 45%.
Here we go. No, and Nasdaq bouncing again back towards the highs.
Yeah, see that I was looking at it, but I needed a full candle under. Maybe that's the trick too with futures. You really have to make sure like a full candle.
Yeah. Generally speaking, I'll enter on the break above or below the previous candle, and then my stop will be beyond the kind of the signal bar that we broke above or below.
Let me try this. See if this goes.
Trump meets business leaders. So this is another live speech here from.
Yeah, I think so. Which could go either way if he pisses somebody off or. There we go. Come on, keep
Doesn't
going.
look like he's come out yet.
I'm playing up to 488.50. Let's see if we get it. There it is. Boom. Wow. $500. I guess I should leave it
Let's
there.
go. All right, there's the 493.25 level on NQ. That was the next upper target. I hope this thing doesn't squeeze to the moon and fill that gap. I'm gonna be mad I sold.
It's going into the little gap.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe what I'll do is do a Qs for tomorrow.
Yeah, there you go. I like that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a new high on NQ.
Oh shoot, Marvell, I forgot to look. Yeah, Marvell. Oh. That's the second ding that I heard, Marvell. Oh man, yeah, I did have that top. On the 4 hour, it's trying to break out. I think I had one at, where did I have one? Yeah, the 30-minute break. Oh man. Ooh. Marvell has an 8430 level, 8450. If it breaks, it can go all the way to 85. I mean, on the daily, it's still very low. But the weekly looks interesting also. All right.
Guys, I'm so out of shape. I did like the lightest workout yesterday, and my hamstrings are just like screaming.
Oh my! Let's not talk about hamstrings. I could barely walk at the moment.
Good, that makes two of us.
Oh my god! I went to shovel snow, and I don't know what I did.
Oh
But that was
no!
it.
Oh, so yours wasn't even working out; it was just shoveling snow.
It was just, yeah.
Oh, you
like,
gotta stretch
but it was
before
like a
that, Karen.
delay.
Come on now.
But it wasn't even a big workout. It was just, I don't know what the
It
hell
looks
that
like,
was.
hey, it looks like we need a wintertime pull boy for the driveway.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
Or you don't shuffle and just let it melt when the weather is warm.
The worst is
thing
though
is,
that when you
yeah.
drive over it or you walk over it and it gets like packed down and then it's like
Yeah.
it doesn't even like melt, stays forever. It becomes like ice.
And I have a dog, so I do it more so I don't, hurt myself at night. But I was like, what happened? Oh my God. Just one side too. So I'm uneven now.
Yeah, I was like doing squats with a like 20 or 25 pound kettlebell, like not even anything heavy, and my hamstrings are like, oh man.
And it's painful.
Oh, it's brutal, yeah. Sorry, we gotta battle through though. Gotta battle through.
Jeez. At least I was actually doing some kind of workout. It wasn't like I bent over to like put my shoe on and I pulled my hamstring. That would be bad. I'm more active than that. All right, Tesla's starting to come down. I have some. Let's see if this holds though. At 430 is a big level for Tesla. And then 425. It's way down here.
Sabrina, she's always killing it on SPX. We gotta get her to come on. She doesn't. She's not a streamer, huh? Laura, once you go down the Greenland rabbit hole, we'll have to talk about it next week.
You got it.
Let me know your thoughts. Just kind of going sideways here now. The indices flagging. VIX consolidating near the lows here. I don't know. I think it's it could be a tricky day to try to time the top on this. I'm personally done for the day. I don't hate the idea that Karen said is maybe some QQQ swings until tomorrow. But if I were to enter those, I would probably wait until later this afternoon.
Yeah. And if we get a drop on MU again, I would, if it keeps doing the same action, that it goes up, and if you buy, like, look at this, right? It goes up, right? If you bought somewhere in the afternoon, by the next morning you're up. Here we go up, right? Come back down. The next morning you're up. So I'm just wondering if we get a drop in MU, if it's the same setup.
Oh yeah, wow, the MU daily chart is on the tear.
Mm-hmm. It's a little far from the 9 now, but
Ooh. 1, 2,
yeah,
3,
look at the
4,
weeklies.
5. Yeah, I was just gonna say the weeklies had 6 green weeks in a row.
We'll see. If it drops, I think
7,
bye.
9 green weeks in a row.
Ooh, it's starting to drop a little.
We have Aaron coming back at noon for his nooner today. And Karen, I am still waiting on Tradeify, so we're holding off on the game show again. So you don't have to worry about this afternoon, unless you just, anything you want to do in the Discord. But
Okay.
we're just gonna wrap after stream again today, until we get that set up from them.
Man, Tradeify's lacking, huh?
I know, man. So they agreed to sponsoring the segment, and then last week they said the company was all together on a company retreat, and we're gonna. Oh, let's see. He just. Okay, they just. Oh, I just got an email as we're speaking about this. Spoke with the dev team. They said they'll have it ready Monday of next week. Can we play this up next week? All right. Well, there you go.
Okay. All right. If we break around 47, 447, I'll get some more shorts. I think I'm hooked. These stupid futures. Oh boy. There you go.
Oh, you did.
There it is. I'm in.
Okay.
See if it does what I want it to do, or if it's gonna bouncy. Like a 33. Stubborn. I'm doing because I see the 921 could cross and quickly flush us there. But maybe I'm wrong. Look at ES is starting to go already. Slight.
Yeah, NQ holding up just a little better here.
I was thinking 33, but it looks like 35, 40 or 35 would be the level if we continued. I'll be safe, I guess. Damn, see, that's the problem.
Ain't giving no pullback today.
Mm-hmm.
All right, chat. I think now's probably a good spot here to kind of take a little break for lunch. We'll grab something to eat here. Then we'll be back with Aaron for his nooner. Ammar, nice one and done today, my friend. Karen,
On and done, baby.
good stuff.
Mhm.
Good stuff. I like the rebirth of Futures Karen. Excited to
Right.
excited to see
I
how
think we're
that
gonna
journey
get it.
goes. We're gonna get Karen
Mhm.
trading prop firms here eventually. There we go. I like it.
Mhm.
All
I
right.
think we're gonna hit that 45. Yep.
There
I
it
think
is, baby.
so.
Give it to us. Give it to us. Yeah, I think we
Drop.
could come down to previous day's high here is at
Oof.
right at 30, but we'll see. I think
Yeah, I was thinking 33, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I saw that support. It's 45 has to break first.
yeah. Yeah, she's hanging on. We'll see. But
Mm.
thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out with us, chat. Like I said, we'll be back for the nooner. Aaron will be breaking down this morning's action. A little bit of squeeze on the indices as the VIX melting a little bit here. So interested to get his take on all that stuff. Make sure you guys are back for that. Aaron always drops a ton of value. Karen, Ammar, thanks guys. We'll talk to you guys next week. Enjoy the rest of your week.
Thank you.
Trade safe, everybody.
Enjoy. Thank you. Great day.
Bye.
You too. Bye. And now we're reading from How to Be Your Little Man's Dad, 365 Things to Do with Your Son. Tell him his muscles look bigger. Show him the proper use of your pocket knife. When he's ready, give him your pocket knife. Ask him his opinion on things that are important to you. Say yes as much as possible. Don't make promises you are not willing to keep. Don't make threats you are not willing to enforce. 0 DTE options contracts, time decay, comes faster than you will the day you lose your virginity. Talk openly about current events. Engage him in the conversation.
Stock Talk for Dads. Stock Dads Trading.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the nooner. Sir Aaron Ellis, how are you?
Good. What's up, everybody? How we doing? Morning or afternoon, Mr. Wealth? Give everybody just a couple seconds here. Good morning. Definitely got some stuff going on. All right, hang on real quick. Check that. All right. Okay. Miss Tomika, what's up? What's up? Here comes everybody. All right. All right, everybody. Tiffany's back. What's up? LA Hayes. All right. All right, everybody. Well, let's get started here. Okay, so starting off in the VIX, here's where we are. Now, this is a big deal. All right. This is VX, the VIX futures, not VIX, the index. All right. This is the leading indicator for our US indices. So we're back on the continuous contract. Okay. Now, after the rollover, okay, we rolled over right into our halfway back. All right. And that's drawn from November 18th to our lows on December 12th. Okay. So that's right there. All right. And as we zoom in, here's what we're running into. Okay, now coming off of those highs is all well and good. All right. But we've got, this is the one spot we have to look out for every month, and that's old contract lows to new contract highs. All right, let me move this over so you make sure you guys can see it. All right, so that's from the low on January 13th up here to our highs on January 20th. That's down here. All right. Now, this is the big deal. Okay. You can see that we've run into the 38.2% line of that pullback. All right. So where do market participants buy volatility at a hedge? Well, we know that the old contract lows to new contract highs, that's the spot. Okay. So this short setup from highs. All right. We had our first one right here coming out of our highs. All right. So that's what we're watching. All right. Right there. So if we're going to continue to pull back, all right, on the VIX into this support level, these need to hold. Okay. Because if these break, one of two things. One is we're going to go into a great big range. Number two, all right, is we've got targets way up here. Who the heck is texting me? Oh, it was AT&T trying to upgrade my phone. So we've really got to pay attention to this. right? This in here. Now, if we get into this, okay, and you'll see this on the indices. If we get into this and roll back over, all right, we have confirmed, okay, our trend down into these support levels. This is going to be a rally on the indices. If we continue up through this, then we're going to confirm this long, and that's spooky, okay, for the indices, because this does have targets way up here, all right, and there'll be measured move longs on the VIX that'll coincide with measured move shorts on the indices. So going into the rest of this week, this is a big deal, okay, really big deal going into this afternoon. Now, a break of this, say 2011, 15, at a tick, 20. So we'd have to break the 20s, okay, and trade 25. All right. So as this VIX makes its pullback, you know, we're going to see indice weakness. And then if we roll back over, that will be indice strength. Okay. So that's where we sit going into the afternoon. And this is a big deal. Okay. This is a big deal. All right. So any questions going into the afternoon with this? Because there was your big indice rally this morning. All right, and here comes the pullback. We hold this and start to sell off, awesome. Right, indices are going to continue to rally. We keep going, no bueno for the indices. Okay. About halfway back on today's VIX. Are you talking about the short above us? Yeah, I mean, that could absolutely be there. Well, no, it wouldn't be. You're probably talking about this long. Yeah, this will have to break, right? Yeah, this will have to break. Okay, absolutely. All right. So that's what we're going to be watching for. Yeah, absolutely. If we trade up in here and start to head south, yeah, we're going to have to break the opposing move. Absolutely. Okay, but there's your draws going into the afternoon. All right, so are market participants going to continue to sell volatility, or are they buying it? This will tell us. This will tell the tale right there. Okay. That'll tell the tale. All right. Everybody good? Any questions? Everybody? Good? Okay. All right, so that's our big deal going into the rest of the week. Right? That's our big deal going into the rest of the week. All right. So there we go. So there's the VIX. Now on Bank, right? Bank had this big screaming higher this morning. You saw this on the Russells, right? Well, we're getting into these targets. Okay. These targets are coming from our halfway back on the year, right? From January 2nd up here to our highs on January 8th. There's this pullback. Remember, Bank's just an index. It doesn't have to be super squeaky clean and technical. All right, but we're getting up into this profit target from that, right? So all that we really know right now, okay, is we can follow our halfway back on the week. All right, that low was put in yesterday at 230. We can follow our halfway back on the week here, but if we see Bank continuing, you know, to weaken, right, even back into this support level, that's going to be a headwind against the indices, right? So we'll see. There could be, you know, other support levels. Again, it's just an index, but you can see it does have room, right? It does have room to pull back. So I guess the most aggressive we could get to see if it's going to hold us up is right there, and that's what it's trading right now. So this is the most aggressive we can get. This is how we can look at this. From this high of our previous move on January 8th to highs, right? That's right there. It's got to go. This is a straight up or not at all, right? Because if we fall, right, we could fall all the way back down into this support. right? And that would be a big headwind against the indices. Okay. So we'll watch that going into the afternoon. So if we do see us hold support, right, and start to lift off, and the VIX holds this short setup, then yeah, the indices are going to rally. Okay. But the opposite of that, if the VIX keeps going and bank starts to fall through this, then you're going to see a sell-off, right? Or I should say you're going to see indice weakness. Okay, you're going to see indice weakness. Okay? All right, so there's our financials. Now, moving on to the indices. All right, so here is the ES. All right, now we broke through short setups. Okay, we know that. Let's do this thing. Hang on. Broke through short setups. There we go. All right, so we're coming into our pullbacks. Now, remember the VIX leads, right? So these pullbacks can be sloppy, right? These pullbacks can break. That's why we're not trusting. Actually, they broke already. Okay, because the VIX isn't here yet. VIX isn't there yet. Okay, so we'll see once it gets up here. If it does roll over, right, that's where we're going to see the indices start to lift back off. Okay? But again, if we keep going, right, then, you know, the indices are going to fall. They can fall all the way back down to the bottom of the range. All right? So that's how we're looking at that. Now, we still have unfilled gaps today. Okay, this morning, we never filled the half. I tried twice. We got stopped out and break even both times. So we still have, really? Oh, that one was my daughter, so that's okay. She can text me. So we still have our half gap fill and our full gap fill down here below us. Now, probabilities would tell us that this gap is going to fill, right? Because we opened at 9:30 within 20 points. Okay, we opened within 20 points, so that gives us a 70% chance of this gap filling. Not 100, but a 70% chance. All right. So it's kind of one of those races right now between the gap fill and this resistance. Okay, and kind of see who gets there first and what the reaction is. All right, we get up here and start to roll over, and we haven't filled our gap yet. We're not going to fill the gap. All right, but if we get down here and fill this, right, and then start to roll over, then cool. Right, then cool, we can fill the gap. All right, but if this starts to roll over first, then we're not going to fill it. All right, but the VIX is rising, absolutely. All right, so we're going to have to pay close attention to that. So watch the VIX and bank here going into the afternoon. All right, so there's kind of our race going on. We're getting ready to fill the half. See if we get down there. Okay. All right, so there's the ES. All we're waiting on is that pullback on the VIX. Waiting for the VIX to get to that pullback. All right, or see when it hits resistance. See, it's not there yet. Right? We haven't seen resistance yet. All right. Okay. So there's the ES. We're just waiting on the VIX resistance. Same thing on the NASDAQ, right? We broke through these shorts, but then this long from lows, right, doesn't really matter because the VIX isn't to resistance yet. All right. So as long as the ES continues to fall into the gap fill, VIX continues to squeeze into its resistance level, the NASDAQ is going to continue to fall. Once the VIX gets to resistance, if it does roll over, then we're going to lift back off. Okay. It's literally as simple as that. Alex, what's up? All right. So there's the NASDAQ, right? No need to pick a bottom here. Right, until the VIX gets to this resistance level and we see a reaction. All right, because remember, if it breaks these, then that means this long has held and we can lift off. And that would be spooky. Right? Okay, moving on to the YM and the Russells. Now, the YM and the Russells were ripping, right? Based on bank this morning. I just had that on there. So here's the YM. All right. Broke through the short. Now, we want to be very careful with this long, right? Because the VIX isn't to resistance yet. So we'll just leave it out. All right, so same thing. If the VIX hits resistance and sells off and bank continues to climb, then it's going to go. If those things don't happen, it's not. It's going to continue to show weakness. Okay? So let's see here on the YM, these highs to lows have held. And that's not a good look, right? Almost to the tick. Not a good look for the YM. All right? We'd need banks' help, right? All it did was squeeze right into this resistance and get Matumboed right there. All right? Okay, to the Russells. All right? Half was hit. Okay, so we filled the half. All right, here's the Russells. Now, the Russells has been the strongest of the indices. All right, you can see it's got a lot of room to make this pullback. Now, all we've done was squeeze right back to the top of our range, right? So we want to stay out of the middle, right? We want to stay out of the middle and just wait for bank, right? That's all you got to do. If bank starts to lift back off, then there goes the Russells. All right, but you can see it's just following right along with the financials. Okay, following right along with financials. All right. Okay, so let's see, VIX getting back into resistance here. All right, so we'll see if we get our reaction there. Bank is still falling. Oops. All right, any questions, VIX Bank indices, before we move forward here? Anybody? No, that ding was a bearish divergence happening. Meaning we got a new low without a new low tick of the day. So that means we can continue to make new lows until we get a new low tick of the day. All right. You're about to hear a ding here on Bitcoin, I bet. All right. All right. Any questions, guys? VIX Bank indices? It's all about this right here. All right. If we roll over there, lift off here, indices are going to start their rally. All right. Okay, so we're starting to get a reaction here. You can see it getting weird. All right, so we'll see. How far away we come? 85, we traded 75. We've come 2 ticks away as of right now. All right, we fill the gap. Let's see. How close we can't get over there. 75, so we need 34.25. Nope. Not officially filled yet. See, there's the race, right? There's the race to the fill or the resistance. That's what we were just talking about. And it looks like we're getting to resistance first. And here comes a little bit of a reaction. There we go, guys. Okay. All right, everybody good? VIX Bank indices. Look at that. Look at that. And look at that. And then obviously look at that. Okay. All right, moving on. Okay, Bitcoin. Now, Bitcoin, right, still in shorts, big shorts. All right, from our October 6th to our lows. Right there, that's that 38.2. Now, what we've been watching, is this opposing move going to break? And it looks like it just did. Okay, it just did. Let me make sure I'm drawn right. Yep. See that? That opposing move broke. Okay, so that's why I had that alert right there. What that means is we confirmed we hit resistance. So that confirms targets down at 69,778. All right, so we can start watching for pullbacks to jump into this trend now. If we get them, this would be the next measured move inside of that trend. We'll just keep continuing this down to lows. But it did break the opposing move. So we traded right into the 38.2 and then slammed. Broke the opposing move. So this would be another entry up here into the shorts. All right. Okay. Man, we're getting a significant reaction there on the VIX, guys. See that? 2 ticks away. All right, so if that's the start of the next leg, right, it's got room. It's got room to fall. Indices have room to rally. All right, use all this fuel. All right, see if we can lift back off. Okay, bank holding that extension long. There you go. That's a good representation for you guys. Okay, so there's Bitcoin. All right, so let's move on to spot. Swear jar, 56 bucks. So nobody's lost their minds yet today. All right. Get to it. There we go. All right. So here's Bitcoin spot. Let's see if spot broke it. Make sure you guys got my screen. Yep, you got my screen. Okay. So let's see if spot broke. Let's get out the magnet. Heads up. Watch out, getting serious here. Now this is on Coinbase, right? Get up there. Get. Ow. Hang on a second. All right, get up there. All right, so spot looks like we're right at the line in the sand on spot. All right. What is that? 87,171. What did we trade? 87,156. So it's officially broken. Barely on spot. Barely. But what will tell the tale, obviously, is this short from highs, right? Just like on the futures markets. I'll leave that up there because you could make the argument that that's a defense of a 61.8, but we'll see. All right, we'll see. Remember, on the larger time frame, we've got a ways to go, right? There's the start of our crypto winter right there. All right, targets are down here at 33.5, or between September and October 6th of this year. Okay, so sure as heck doesn't look pretty when you look at it, like when you zoom out and look. Always zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out. There's a new one for you. All right, so there we go. All right, stocks. What would you guys like to see? Somebody was asking for something this morning. Eva or Neva or somebody was asking for something. I don't know if that person is back on, but anybody? Stock. Where's Miss Tomika? Are you on? Miss Tomika, if you are on, what's up? Hello, anybody? No stocks? I can't believe that. There has to be a delay in the chat or something. Any stocks, anybody? No? Okay. All right, fine. Oh, did I say what's up already, Mr. Weekend? All good? Okay. All right, guys. Okay, moving on. Easy day. All right. Well, I can never greet you enough, Tamika, so you'll just have to deal with me saying hi twice. All right. So there's our reaction, guys. There's our reaction on bank. There's our and here we go. All right, so it looks pretty good. All right, so crude oil still stuck. All right, crude oil is still stuck between this long and this short. All right, no, it has not resolved at all. The short is from the highs on January 14th to our lows here on January 15th. Okay, there's the short, right? There was our first little pullback, right? Then that long below us, all right, make sure you guys can see this, is from this low on December 16th, all right, to our highs on January 14th. Okay, there's the long. This is the one I traded twice. right? And still hasn't broken this. So that's what hasn't resolved, right? We can trade the bottom of the range, we can trade the top of the range. We got to stay out of the middle. The middle's getting run over both ways. All right. Getting run over from the front, run over from the back, run over longs, run over shorts, nothing in here. All right. So we'll see. All right. If we break this 61.8 up here, which I'm kind of biased to us that happening, which my bias means 0, but just based on price, because we held this long, we'll see if we chew through this. If we break this 61.8 up here at these 60.97s, we can draw lows to highs and buy that pullback. All right. Once that breaks, we can buy that low to high and buy that pullback right there. Okay. All right. So nothing quite yet. Nothing quite yet. Now, gold and silver. All right. Gold had that massive run right this morning. So it has a pullback to make. There's no doubt about it. All right. And there's two different levels here that we're drawing extensions from. Here's the one we don't know about yet. Okay. From this anchor. All right. That's at 1 p.m. Eastern on the 14th. Okay. Highs to highs. It's right there. All right. Then we've got our original draw. All right, from our highs on October 20th to highs. This is how we get this new extension. We had this original anchor, right? We traded it right there. All right, lifted off. We blew through this target, so we just draw highs to highs. All right, that's where that other draw is coming from. But again, we don't know that's there yet. Okay, so we'll have to watch for a reaction. Maybe like a 1 hour bar to close green, something along those lines, just to give us, some sort of confirmation, because we don't know that there's any orders yet attached to this anchor down here. Okay, we do down here, but not up here yet. All right, so there's gold, right? There's gold making a pullback, and we'll see how much of a pullback we get here. All right, now silver. Silver's making a pullback as well. Okay, here is silver's pullback. All right, here's the long. All right, this is the situation we're in. This is Friday or Sunday, the 11th, right? Yeah. Okay, this was halfway back on the week last week, right there. There's the target. See, we haven't hit that target. All right, so we need this little worker bee inside of this, right, to get us there. Okay, so you can see there's the pullback that would lead us higher. All right, so that's that pullback we're coming into. Remember we were talking about how this would be a bear trap this morning? That we had this previous high, right, and it's failing. So a bunch of people probably thinking short, not knowing that we're getting ready to run right into this next long setup. A little bear trap right there. All right, so we'll see how aggressive the buying gets. You can see the first time down here, bam, 38.2, and it ripped. There's a bunch of orders just sitting there. All right, so we'll see where we defend this or we're going to actually make a pullback. All right, so there's gold and silver still holding longs, being awesome. All right, now moving on to the dollar. The dollar really hasn't done much to affect our markets right now. We're kind of in neutral. All right, here's the XY, not the dollar, a bunch of different currencies put together. But if we do see a lot of dollar weakness, right, the indices are going to end up leaning towards the dollar weakness. Right now, like I said, we're kind of neutral, but what you can look at it this way. When we have dollar strength, okay, it doesn't affect the indices as negative. It affects them negatively, but it doesn't affect them as dramatically negative as when we have dollar weakness affects them dramatically more positive. Okay, so the positivity of dollar weakness is larger than the negativity of dollar strength. That's how it usually works. Okay, hopefully that made sense. It made sense in my head. All right, so here's the XY. This little squeeze higher is dollar strength, right? But if we get up here and roll over, dollar weakness, and we've got a lot of room for dollar weakness trades, but it's just not giving us a whole lot right now. Okay, so let's get to the actual currencies. Now, when you look at not that. When you look at this, when you look at the dollar yen, right, we are right, it's like a coiled spring, right? We've got this long from lows on December 23rd to our highs right there. And then we've got the short from that highs, January 13th down here to our lows. So you can see this is just nonsense. Look at that. That's gross. That is bubblegum area. All right, that's bubblegum trading, right, Tamika? You get chewed up in that. So this is like a coiled spring right here with the dollar, right? We're either going to break this and go into longs, or we're going to break this and go into shorts. This falling would be dollar weakness. This rising would be dollar strength, more than likely. Okay, so just not a whole lot going on here. All right, now moving on to the euro. See this on the larger time frame? See how it's just, it's almost, you almost don't want to think about anything but a range, right? And this has been going on since July of 25, of last year, right? So we don't really have a big trend, right? But all we're watching is what's right in front of us. And we broke the shorts from highs so we can watch these longs from lows. All right, but you can see it's just, there's just a battle over these trends. A battle over the trend on the dollar. All right. There's your 38.2 right there. So we lift off, dollar weakness, more than likely. We fall, dollar strength. Now, you're going to start hearing all sorts of scuttlebutt about, that's not a swear word. You're going to hear all sorts of scuttlebutt about yen carry trade unwind and anything to get people's hearts going and whatever. All right. Just ignore it, right? Absolutely ignore everything about that. Because if the dollar yen, or if the euro does not fall with the dollar yen, then we don't have an unwind. So people can predict all they want. But until price tells us, you know, that's why I always say crystal ball's in the shop, right? My crystal ball's in the shop. Just do what price says. What I think doesn't matter. Okay. So it's just what price is telling us. All right. So we lift off from here. We're going into dollar weakness trades. Okay. Which would be bullish for the precious metals and the indices. If we continue to fall, dollar strength. Okay. So you're going to hear, you're probably already hearing it. If you watch any of the news media, or I'm sure there's some trading gurus out there that are already dropping that cool term because they think it sounds cool. Yen carry trade unwind. We've been talking about it for 5 years now. It's just a thing when the dollar yen is going to fall with the euro. Okay. If you don't understand what the yen carry trade is, on my pinned messages, there's an article about it. It's not that complicated. You borrow yen at almost zero, invest it, keep the gains, and then pay the yen back at like 0% interest. It's not that complicated, right? But again, Wall Street likes to use big fancy terms. Okay, so there we go. There we go in the euro. Now look at the pound. Okay, if I can show it to you, there we go. Look at the pound. Remember, let's look at this for a second. I didn't show this morning. We've got this much larger long below us. Okay, but we're not here yet. All right. So from these lows on November 4th to our highs, see this down here? We're not there yet, and we haven't broken through these shorts. Okay. So this was the original draw, remember? And we never officially hit this target. So we just leave the draw right where it is, and bam, there you go. Right. But what we did do, okay, is we broke the opposing move after coming out of these shorts, right? Came out of that short, broke the long. As soon as we break it, right, we can draw up our next measured move short because we confirmed it, right? Nope, and then we just broke that. So we're getting weird. We're getting weird in here. All right. So we'll see, right? We will see. Let me look at one thing here. Yep, that hit, and then that broke. So I don't know. We're starting to get range bound in here. Again, the dollar's just not moving a whole lot. Not moving a whole lot. All right, all the money's in gold and silver, obviously. That's shouldn't be a surprise to anybody at this point in time. If you haven't caught on to the fact that gold and silver are a little bit bullish, then you might want to. But that's, you can see the inflow of money going into the precious metals, right? So we'll see. We'll see. This is starting to look awful like just a range, right? Top of the range, bottom of the range, top of the range, we fall all the way back down. But we do have this support below us. So a lot of times what happens is when our instruments are in these moves, unless they trade a major level to light that fuse of orders, then things, slow down. You'll hear me use that term all the time, something will light the fuse. That's what it is. All right, so indices are in a bid. You can see the indices are in a bid right now, right? VIX is in a sell. All right, so we'll see if bank stays in a bid here. All right, but if there's your reaction, guys. I'm glad that happened so you guys could see it. There's your reaction on bank. There's your reaction on the VIX at that pullback. So what happens? A bunch of people chase low. It happens over and over, right? That's how the anatomy of a measured move. Everybody's chasing these shorts, right? Everybody's late to the party. Everybody's shorting these lows right as the VIX is at resistance. All these people then that are shorting those lows would collect enough bodies on the way down, right? Collect enough bodies on the way down. Once the VIX gets to resistance and sells off, all those people then become fuel for our next leg higher. And then everybody jumps on the leg higher until it gets too heavy, and then same thing over and over. Okay? So there we go. So all those people are just being used as fuel right now. All right, so as long as the VIX continues to fall and continues to weaken, right? Look, it did it on command. No, it didn't. Then we're going to continue to grind higher, right? It's just how it works. Okay, now we can start to follow these longs from lows, right? We can start to follow these longs from lows, make sure they break. All right, we could get trapped because we're in the afternoon and it's slow. But there we go. Okay, VIX is defending its short, right? Defending its short. This is a great example of how the indices don't lead anything, right? Because here's the pullback. Here's the inverse pullback. If you were only looking at the ES or the NASDAQ, that broke significantly, right? It broke its long setup significantly. Doesn't matter, right? The ES doesn't lead anything. This didn't break shorts. And there you go. And then the indices will lift off from wherever they are. Okay, isn't that cool? All right. Okay, so any questions, guys? I haven't even been looking at the chat. You guys could have been talking to me. All right. Hey, Frank, how are you? All right, see you, LA Hayes. All right. Okay. There's something about and spit it out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. All right. Okay. Any questions? Where's Ed? Oh, Ed's still fishing, isn't he? Ed's still ice fishing or whatever. Make sure everybody congratulate him on the great big walleye he caught. Everything else. All right, make him feel good. Okay. Any other questions, guys? It's a balmy 41 here. I know East Coasters, you guys got our weather we got a day or two ago, so you got 40s coming your way. You got 40s coming your way. All right, any questions, guys? Anybody? Everybody good? All right, just follow along with our leading indicators, right? They'll tell you what and when to put you on the right side of probabilities. All right, you gotta be patient. All right, still no gap fill. If the VIX makes a little squeeze right here, back into these highs, we might fill that gap. You know market participants are looking for that, right? We need to trade a 34.25. The 34.25 would fill the gap. But if the VIX continues down, we're going to leave it unfilled. All right. But if we do fill it on a little dip, I would not chase that short, right? Because you're going to be right in the face of profit taking. All right. See if market participants are just going to give up on the full today. We'll see. We'll see. VIX would have to make this little squeeze, that little squeeze right there. and that would fill the gap. All right, but you can see how that'd be a rubber band stretch. We fill that gap, profit taking, bam, right? Face melting snap of the rubber band back. We'll see. Okay, everybody good? Why did I just yell? I think I'm talking to the back row here. Everybody good? All right. Okay. All right, cool. Remember, we got PCE tomorrow. That's a big inflation print tomorrow. All right. Okay. Tyler, you got us? Short one today.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Aaron. I appreciate it.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, everybody. We'll talk to you.
Thanks, Aaron. Have a good one. We'll be back tomorrow, everybody, 8:15 a.m. Reminder, GameStock can win over $500. The link to get the GameStock app is pinned in the chat. And Monday. So Monday, right now, it's already up. The pot is already up to $500. I think it's a $5 or $10 entry. You can pick your 2 to 4 stocks with $1 million in sim funds. Whoever has the best performing week can win the prize pot. So good stuff today, guys. Very happy with the QQQ exit today. The accuracy on these NQ levels, absolutely crazy. We have this end of the day level here, which we sold off to the tick, rallied all the way up to this 493.25 level to the tick here, and sold off crazy here, which that level came. Let's see, can you guys see that? From the end of the day right here. But pretty wild stuff. Never ceases to amaze me. Such a simple level system, but they work so accurately. Anywho, hope everybody had a wonderful trading day. We're back tomorrow, 8:15 a.m. sharp. Be there or be square. Thanks for tuning in. Peace out, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.